1, 2. Test, 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 test. How do I sound? Ha, ha. Okay, we're good. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, and welcome to another Ace Attorney stream with me, Dragon Faith. Today we are doing a Christmas stream. It is not yet Christmas where I'm at. It's 11:21 p.m., but we will be playing into Christmas on this stream. Alright. So, I did the first investigation and the first trial sequence of Turnabout Goodbyes on Christmas Eve, and now we will be continuing with another investigation day. Also, as always, this isn't a blind playthrough. I have played through this game before. I have an idea of what I'm doing. So I hope you will very much enjoy it. Gonna adjust my mic to get it a little bit closer to me so that way you can hear my voice a little bit better. And let's go. Also, let me know if I need to adjust anything, etc., etc. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maya! Also, feel free to tell me how your Christmas Eve has been so far. If you've opened any gifts and whatnot, if you visited any family members, I'd love to hear it. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. Tell me about it. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer, my sister was. Oh, come on, Maya. You're great. Don't beat yourself up so much. I understand how Maya feels, though. Like, my sister is a really great artist. Like, she's so spectacular at it. And don't get me wrong, I absolutely love my sister and all that. Like, I'm not jealous of her or anything like that. But you do get this idea of, like, you're the lesser sibling, even though it's not true, you know? But, like, you just feel like you're letting people down and whatnot. So I understand how Maya feels. Granted, she's my little sister and I'm the older one, but still. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Come on, Maya. We just don't want to see you in the slammer, okay? This is sad. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. I mean, yeah, her first true offense. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Aw, poor Phoenix, your wallet's crying, son. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. To check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Yeah, support her, Phoenix, buddy. I wonder if I'll ever get to see my sister again. Aww. Maya, sweetheart. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. That's okay. Must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well... I don't know, if you're close, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. You will, Maya. You will absolutely be a 100% proper spirit medium. I just know it. Okay, so I think we did all we could. Oh, what about... my mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Aww. Sorry about that, Maya, sweetheart. December 26th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. It's so sad without Maya around. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been forgetting these days. Yeah. Okay. So we don't need to be here. What we need to be is at Gourd Lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Also for Christmas Eve, my mom got me these new glasses. I'm wearing them right now. They're special blacklight glasses. They're meant to help when you're staring at a screen. I get headaches super easy, so I have to have these glasses on in order to reduce the chance of me getting a headache. At least that's what she said. So hopefully these glasses work. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I don't know if Gummy's here today. I don't think so. December 26th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on the date with the lovely Kiance. I don't think we'll see Larry for a investigation. We'll see him a little bit later, but not today. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Ah, Gummy! So we do get to see you. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Ah, come on, Gummy. Hey, we really did our best. I mean, especially against Von Karma. Like, the dude hasn't lost in 40 years. Give us a break. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. I already know who it is. Right. Right, Phoenix, I got your back. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there is one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Poor Edgeworth. My fate. I wanted to talk to you about my fate. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report ran out. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Also, like, I'm not doing as gruff as a Gumshoe voice today, because, like, my throat's still a little bit sore from last night. That, and I, worked today, and I had to talk to people all day, so it's like, eh. Seeing her getting dragged out by that bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. So did I, Gummy. So did I. Show your sensitive side, brother. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lips trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth was posting the whole amount. Yeah, you see? Edgeworth knows how to show his appreciation. He's a swell guy. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what you did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Hi, Gummy. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Well, I mean, you are offering him your attorney services. Like, he should at least pay you. I mean, we see his car later. The dude's got money. It's cool. He's making bank. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Well, we talked to Gumshoe, so I think we can get Maya out of the detention center. So, let's go back there. Alrighty, detention center, visitor's room. Hey Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Sorry. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. I feel you, Maya, sweet cheeks. We will. Anyway, what is it? The normal stuff you do as Maya. Okay, sweetheart. Let's go back to Gourd Lake. Ready? Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working on up the case against Edgeworth. Yeah, you proved that it probably wasn't Edgeworth that, well, we know it wasn't Edgeworth that shot the gun, but now they got a bit of a tricky wicket kind of situation going on. Plus, we're still up against Von Karma, so they probably think he still did it. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. But what did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I should know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Also, like, I don't think witnessing a murder is something a lot of people actually really want to do. And if you do, it's going to be one of those situations where it's not as cool as you think. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stroking the flames of Gordy fever. Also, if I sound far away, that's because I'm adjusting my voice right now. Sorry. I had them crossed in the chair, and can't do that anymore. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. Get that coin. You do it. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. How are you gonna make it up to us? Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for y'all. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. But what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. That's not exactly how it works, Lada, but sure. Sorry. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Way to throw yourself under a bus, Lada. Well, what'd it be? We gonna deal or not? Deal or no deal? Come on. What do you think, Nick? Well, we gotta do it. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. I like how everyone assumes that Phoenix is, like, poor, even though he's a lawyer. Huh? I'm not saying all lawyers make bank or anything like that, but it's like, people assume they do. I know, I'm not aware. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 whoa! Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? I wonder. Let's check on into criminal affairs. Friday, December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal! What's up? You look kind of sore. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. Actually, I do remember. We do meet up later today. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I mean, technically, the information that Lada revealed actually did help. Even if we had to kind of dig around for it. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Naturally. I'm not gonna ask you to hand over in cash, I think. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. Saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. That sucks. It would be super traumatizing to go through this. Like, goddamn. It's no wonder why Edgeworth makes the decision he does after this case. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look too good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Do you hang out? Are you chums? Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Maybe you should lead in with the fact that we made a deal first. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with water. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Will aid your search for Gordy. I botched that so badly. I'm botching everything. Uh-huh. Gotta get into the groove. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Oh, that was hilarious. Really? You can take whichever one you'd like. Alrighty. What you got, Gummy? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? An actual missile. He just takes it out. Blow up the lake. He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile, here, boy. Ah, cute doggo. Woof. Fun fact about this cute little doggo is, this is actually the creator, I think Shu Takumi? I think that's his name. Basically he's one of the main creators of Things Right. That's his dog. And he puts it in like every game he develops, I think. Like, I know this is like one of the developers' dogs that they put in almost every game. I think Ghost Trick might have this dog. Yeah, if you don't know Ghost Trick, look up. Here he is! I gotta play that game. Hey, he's cute! Look at it! Cute dog! I know, right, Maya? A cute dog. And this will help us how? He's adorable! Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Yeah. Look, Gumshoe's gotta get that money somehow. I bet Gumshoe would rock an OnlyFans. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Okay, so the right choice is the metal detector because it helps you find something that you need. Let's take Missile for a hot sec. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. He's so cute! Oh boy. Very cute with shiny eyes. let's take this very cute doggo on a stroll back to the lake. Boop, boop, boo. Take a missile out on a walk. Take a missile out on a walk. Oh, wow. Hey, look at that Steel Samurai. But what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you, like, put this here, it'd be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. Whew. Sorry, I was sounding. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Hey, Nick. Hmm? Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. Phoenix is not a dog person. Apparently. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile! Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! It's going to have to. It's going to have to this time. And so that's why we took Missile. It's actually very funny. Yo, Nick! What happened with Veggie? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on though. Huh? Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Oh yeah, go around and kick a man in the stomach, why don't you, Maya? Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? Sorry, soda. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Larry would be the type to get bullied by children. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my... Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. You know, the Steel Samurai is kind of rocking the chest there. It broke a little while ago, so I'm sending it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. You need a lot of air for that. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is the front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. My poor dog. Just wants to terrorize Larry with that. Okay, I want to go to the boat rental shop real quick just to see something. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can... somebody mentioned something I wanted to check if I don't do it. Like, don't worry about it. Anyway, let's take Missile back to the criminal prison and get what we actually need. I just thought we'd have a funny moment. Detective Gumshoe, can I borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Yeah, if you borrow the fishing pole, Phoenix takes it to the lake and tries to fish with it, but, it breaks, like, almost immediately. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. The missile thing is just hilarious. I'm not sure where we're going to find this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Not true. Borrow, it makes a noise when metallic objects are near. Useful detection device. Alrighty. Let's go back to the lake and find what we actually need and get Lana's info. Get the dam. Oh, I got some water nearby. I'll have to drink that. I swear I'm not sick. It's just... yeah. Wow, that sounded loud. Much like the thing I was just doing just now. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? She's like a dog. Go, Maya, go fetch it. Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all. Why would Gordy be in the bushes? Yeah. You think it'd be out on the lake, sweetheart? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Oh, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. You just shuck it into your pocket. An empty air tank, the valve is open, and a banner of flags wrapped around it. Oh. Let me see. Do we have anything? Nope. Oh, but... What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Yeah, butts? It's just like the string of flags around your still samurai there. To hear this kind of music outside the court. It must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank like that? To inflate something to go diving. Yeah, he's not a diving man. To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Oh, it's 12:05 a.m. from here, which means it is officially Christmas time. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you enjoyed and you're enjoying our Phoenix Wright stream right here. Woo! And if I have another stream at some point, then y'all can come back and tell me what your Christmas presents were, and if you had a good one. And now, why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right, alright. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the Fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it, just once. And, it didn't go so well. Yeah, don't say. You know, I remember, when I was, younger, one of our neighbors, like, came over. He was a friend of my brother's. He came over, and I remember, like, he was attempting to open up a bag using a lighter. The thing was, what he was attempting to open up was, like, one of those smoke bombs. Like, it's like a smoke bomb that you use, like, during 4th of July to create smoke. So he tried to open that with a lighter, and guess what happened? He got the smoke bomb, and I remember sitting at the dinner table, and we just see this huge column of smoke coming at us, and we all had to, like, leave the house and, like, air it out, wait for it to go off, wait for it to stop. I remember Mom being mad at my bro. Let me see, as I expected, tank away asked more about. Okay. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think he could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Oh. Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai, after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? Wow, he was like right there. No. That's too bad. It's not bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah, so this is the info that we need, and now we need to go to the woods. Bum, 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 bum. Larry Butt strikes again. Oh, ready? Hey, Lotta! Oh, there you are. Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? You sure did. No, nothing. I'll keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my fill? Nick, pay the lady. At least you didn't have to pay the bail money. Oh, righty, Lotta. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. I feel you. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Alrighty, we'll tell you about Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Nothing yet. We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all, for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? You went to the bathroom at some point? Or did you go to the bathroom at Oh my, honey, the lake bathrooms are probably really dirty. Don't do that. That's when you made contact with Gordy? Making it seem like it's an alien. Enough jabbing already. Let's see your proof. It's this. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai dog there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to film it. That's a very good description of Larry. He ain't the brightest. But damn it, he tries sometimes. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the steel-deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At that same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo... Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? What a plot twist. Also, leave it to Larry to make a... basically like a cryptid. To make a local cryptid. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Well, that's what happens when you go chasing after monsters. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Let's get cracking. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it myself. Might not be helpful at all, but... Yeah, take it. Ah, thanks, Lotta. Shows an empty lake taken approximately at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m. 11:50, huh? That is so interesting. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. Yeah, Larry's a legend on his own. The Legend? I haven't played a lot of Investigations. Yeah, I really do need to play Miles Edgeworth Investigations. I look forward to playing them at some point. I will do so on stream. After I finish with the trilogy, I possibly might do Apollo Justice and then Investigations. I'll have to see which one's easier to set up. But anyway, I think Larry appears in Investigations too, and I'm still looking forward to that because I think Larry and Edgeworth make a very funny combo. The Legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who knew him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. You say it, Maya. Let's go and whip some butts. Change that into my notification message. You have whipped some butts. Alrighty, hey butts. Okay, so she mentioned the boat rental shop, so let's go there and see if we can't break into an old man's place. Hey Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Alrighty. The Caretaker Shack. Alrighty, the Caretaker Shack. Let's see. Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, isn't that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. I'll try to come over with a Royce. Trust me, it's a work in progress. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. The pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home. Hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. You guys ever heard like a parrot like make noises? Like they sound like a chainsaw sometimes. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, Swag. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Yeah, I fall asleep too at random times when I'm relieved. Hey, Grandpa? Poppy Pops? Dude who really should eat someone with him? I'm a lawyer. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Phoenix just starts crying like, I can't believe it. You really are my dad. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Oh wow, how did you come to that conclusion? Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. Your name does start with an M, though. Phoenix was nowhere even near her. Correct. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure, we'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Actually, that does sound pretty good. Not gonna lie. Also, how are you gonna make the noodles? I mean, look at this place. This doesn't look like a noodle making venue. I guess so? That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. But wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, squeak. Now he's back to talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh, he's gonna be a very cooperative witness. Very cooperative. Salmon. Hey, buddy, what's in your safe? Maybe we can rob you blind. Look, a little safe, huh? Now don't go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Later? Mine with that criminal mind. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is! Good morning! Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how have you been? Hello, hello. Squawk. See? Neat! So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly! Cute! Mine's found a new friend. Ah, that's so cute. Okay, we're good. A pasta shop? Yeah, tell us about that. Yep, I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? That makes you two the third generation. Reminds me in Apollo Justice how there's actually a character like that. Where they're like, they sell noodles and it's been passed down in the family for a while. Meg! Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. A pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Not gonna lie. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of it. That was about Polly. Ugh, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Maya's great. That's the very thing like I would have asked. Like, what's the number to the safe? 11228 squawk. All right. Hell yeah, we're gonna rob a man blind. Watch it, Polly. Watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. I'm just thinking back to when we picked the option to... Okay, Maya, let's have a jailbreak. You have a criminal mind too, Phoenix. Don't even try to deny it. I'm pretty sure this. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith! Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? Papa? Papa? You know something about this? I just like how Phoenix was just like, okay, sure. Like, he has a pause and then was just like, okay, we're doing this now, eh? Also, I accidentally hit that, sorry. Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Come on, old timer, spill it. What did you see? And maybe then we won't rob you blind. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Don't know if we want to hear this. Yep. I forgot. Oh, thanks a lot, Pops. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Squawk. That's a bombshell. Uh-huh. What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alrighty, we go into Detective Gumshoe, baby. Come on, detective. Time to spill the beans. Also, I think we need to go to one other person, but that might not be now. That might be later about the DL6 incident. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You kind of need to know what's up with this dude because we think he might be connected to a huge murder case, you know? That's just a hunch. His parrot told us. You know the boat rental shop down at Ford Lake? Oh, yeah? The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird, and he owns a bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Yeah, like, his memory alone would have him be disqualified from being a witness, because his memory is unreliable. Sounds suspicious. Then again, this is based more on, like, this isn't actual, like, legal kind of stuff. Like, this is more, like, courtroom drama kind of stuff. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Uh-huh. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. I mean, people keep bringing it up. We keep tripping over that case wherever we go, so it has to have something to do with what's going on. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Okay, so we gotta show you evidence. So this parrot told us about the DL6. What's that? A parrot? We just take the parrot out? We stole it! What? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6. Squawk? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Hey, Nick, you think he might be? Indubitably. I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. No, there is the station. Through there is the station's records room. There we go. Can I get that out? I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Thank you, Gummy. You're the best. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Let's go, baby. We need to know what's up with our Edgy, baby. Records room. Here we are, in the den of crime and villainy. Why do I sound like Max from... Not Max. Why do I sound like Sam from Sam and Max? Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Nobody cleans. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Alrighty, let's talk to Maya. The case summary. Well, first, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago. From the day after tomorrow. So yeah, this takes place actually in 2016. And the Phoenix Wright games were developed in the early 2000s. So it was like 2003 and all that. 2002, 2003, etc., etc. So this game takes place in the quote-unquote future. So we're actually in the year 2020, almost 2021. We are living the Phoenix Wright series out. The timeline-wise, I think would be Apollo Justice now. Well, not exactly Apollo Justice. Some of the events of Apollo Justice that will lead into Apollo Justice are taking place now. If you're a Phoenix Wright, if you're Ace Attorney fan, you'll know what I mean. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Live action movie actually capitalizes on this more because the way they show evidence in that movie is through holograms, which I actually think is kind of cool. So in 2 days, the case is closed. I haven't seen the live action fully, but from what I hear, it's not too bad. At least for what it is. Like, at least the characters look like the characters. The Ace Attorney fan community did a group showing of the very first Ace Attorney stage play, which is a Turnabout Spotlight, and we're hoping to get the live action Ace Attorney movie so that way we can all do a fan community watch together again. And I hope to join that because I greatly enjoyed watching the stage show of everyone. The incident took place in the elevator at the district courthouse. Also, I was named Dragonfay 88 in that, so if you ever see a Dragonfay 88, there is a decent chance that is me. What? Especially around like Ace Attorney stuff, yeah. Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? So sometimes I just go by Dragonfly. Ooh, the 88's not always attached. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That'd be scary like that in the dark. Yeah, that would be like a nightmare. That'd be horrifying. It's no wonder, like, even if Gregory wasn't murdered, like, that would still be kind of a traumatizing experience for Edgeworth. But yeah, on top of his father dying, God. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Which explains his fear of earthquakes, and he has a phobia of elevators too from this. Do you have data on the victim? Oh, sorry. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. And again, in investigations, I think we learn more about Gregory. Which is nice. I would like to know more about Gregory. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? Yep. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Some cruel, cruel irony, my dear friend. Suspect data. Also, Gregory Edgeworth was not a bad-looking man. I can see where Edgeworth got some of his looks from. Got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as the suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. So, the interesting thing about this name is, in Ace Attorney, most of the names are a pun, but sometimes you have names that more directly correlate to a person's personality. In the case of Manfred von Karma, his Japanese translated name is basically like demon, hell, hellfire, or something like that. It's meant to kind of signify that he is a bad person, and he is, like, just so intense. Yanni Yogi actually means, I think, hermit, or, like, someone isolated mountain or something like that. Basically, it's supposed to signify, Yanni Yogi's isolation. And you'll see why in a little bit. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Because basically, like, once the DL6 incident happened and he was suspected, he basically became outcasted from society. That's the reason. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense attorney, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so, he had brain damage. Gosh. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened to the DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Wasn't it good? Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? File on the DL6 incident. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. We shall see, because we will take on the next trial. Heck yeah! Saving! Saving time and taking a drink of water. You also take a drink of water. Heck yeah. And we shall continue with the DL6 and turnabout goodbyes. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Hey, Von Karma! Ain't you doing swell today? Haven't rolled over and died yet. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, you owe me a statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. But right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh, shut up. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Ah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. It's a mysterious boat shopkeeper. Or owner. Either way, you get the idea. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. All what Karma has to do is finger snap and glare at them. And I are also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please, testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this guy is. Just to get on Von Karma's nerves. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Ugh. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. The witness will state his name. Ha! Ah, the judge voice. I really don't have a voice for him. Yeah, well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Then shall we? Witness? That's more like it. Night of the murder. Gotta pay attention to those punctuations. Question marks. All that. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Yeah, I'm trying to get an old man voice down. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. I don't do older men. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are out. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine. Second, Von Karma. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Alrighty, buddy. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. We basically gotta press everything. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Guess you would remember everything if you stared at that mug. Zing. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant while I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. I think we have to press everything, I'm not sure. Or maybe we just have to press a certain statement. Yeah, I'm not gonna find contradictory in this testament. It's tough being a lawyer. I feel you. Okay. We might only have to press this one, but if not, then I'll go back and start pressing everything. By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Oh, boy. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Okay, no, we didn't have to press everything. Okay, good. Are you sure? I know we had to press everything for that one lauded state testimony. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Uh-oh. The dad! Dead, sir, and Keith! I know you weren't. No, you're not. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, and he's dead. Ah, thanks a lot, Von Karma. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Hey, don't mind your own damn business, people. I'm just doing my job, you asses. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? Yeah, you ass! And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Yeah, you ass! Exactly! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Excuse me! If he wiped his prints, then why are there even prints on there to begin with? Moreover, if he was in the middle of the damn lake, why didn't he toss away the pistol? I mean, yeah, they could have dragged it up, but it would have at least wiped away the prints completely. It would make no damn sense. Everything in the witness testimony is true. You know, somebody pointed out that Von Karma isn't actually a good prosecutor by any means. He just basically, like, bullies people, and I think that's a very important point. Because even if, like, again, yeah, we've already established that this isn't actually, like, what a legal court case is supposed to be, but I'd like to also think, like, he's really not actually that good, even in the Ace Attorney universe. He's just a bully. He's just a manipulator, a bully, all that kind of stuff. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. And even though Edgeworth says, like, he's got among prosecutors, it's just because he wins so often. And again, like, it wouldn't be that far out of reach to say that Von Karma manipulated Edgeworth into thinking like him. At least for a bit. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. I'll go shove it. Come on, plaque for all I care. Von Karma, we ain't going down yet. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. I see a reason to further prolong the trial, Your Honor. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Excuse me. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! Huh. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The first time we've seen this screen. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. You know, some people think, like, once you get to this point, like, you messed up or you did something wrong. But no, this is meant to happen. If something goes on for this long, then you know, like, it's meant to happen. But I've seen people be like, oh, no, like, I messed up, and, like, go back to reload, and I'll be in, like, the stream going, no, you were fine, honey, it's fine, that's meant to happen. Like, until they, like, boot you out, then you're good. But wait! Who was that just now? Me! Larry Butts! Huh? What? To the rescue! Larry? What are you doing here? Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Yeah, you go, Larry. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. You go, Butts. One of the few times Larry is very reliable. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. It is not. Nick! This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. You could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Let him testify. Sing it. A waste of time. You're a waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Come on, Judgy. You know you love us. You know you want this. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilt. Mr. Von Karma? I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Heck yeah. Come on, Larry. Mwah. Thank you, Larry Butts. I hope Keontae treats you well, buddy. I'm just kidding, you'll be broken up with her by the end of the week, but still. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Huh. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Well, he has seen some pretty bad trials, but I don't know if this... I think this might top it simply on the verdict, on the value of the fact that he's being accused. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. I said that more like a question, but oh well. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Huh? You said something right? Ah, I gotta get my Edgeworth voice back on. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up while thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. To be fair, if a man says Merry Christmas at you, shoots twice, and then just goes into the lake, I guess, then yeah, you're gonna be in a bit of a daze. I see. Right. Yeah? Plus, how many people would think they would be being set up for murder? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Yeah, basically this is Von Karma's worst nightmare right now, because Phoenix, every trial with Phoenix is so chaotic, so unpredictable, and the thing is, Phoenix just kind of pulls stuff out of thin air. He's so chaotic when he makes his accusations, or when he does his thing, but the thing is, that actually will come in handy for Von Karma, because he knows, he thinks he knows the outcome for things. He relies on the predictability of how these court cases will go, and Larry and Phoenix are like a chaotic combo, so yeah. That's one of the reasons why Phoenix is doing as well as he is. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Alrighty, let's do this. Time to question the butts. It's time we whip this butts. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of the December 24th. On the night of December. Right, leave it to me. That's what we're worried about. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Yeah, 5 minutes is not a lot to say anything. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. Ah, gonna get that out. I was looking for something and I found it. Sometimes it's hard for me to get stuff out, especially when it's like on the spur of the moment. So I sometimes have to rely on hand gestures or other things in order to say what I mean. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So any sharp-eyed, sharp-minded viewers will probably know what the contradiction here is right off the bat. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Huh. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Yeah, we kind of we made our bed, we gotta lie in it now. Alright, let's go. Okay, so... after that single gunshot... Also, I can't believe I landed on that perfectly. Ha! Okay, so we gotta reveal a lot of testimony here. I heard 2 gunshots. I love Larry. Hey, awesome dude. 3, 3, 2, 1. I hope I said that right. What's up? Yeah, I love Larry too. He's actually very hilarious. Some people don't like him, but I think he's a good dude. He means well. He means well, and he actually does help out a lot in this case. Well, wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Yeah, Larry. Were you even listening? The thing is, in his testimony too, he said he didn't see a boat. So that's going to be important. Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You are not a customer here. So you gotta treat me like nice and stuff, okay? Excuse you. I like how everyone comes into the court of law and makes an absolute jackass out of themselves. Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Excuse you. Eh? Not sure? How can you not be sure? This is a gunshot we're talking about here. Yeah, well... I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Larry? Yes? Order, and stop that booing! Even the entire court's like, this guy sucks. Ah, poor Larry. He tries, but he never wins. But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I mean, when you're trying to tell us about a crime, it is. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? It's not you listening to the radio, Larry. It's the time that you listen to the radio. Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Oh, this is going to be gold. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? That's enough. No, let's hear him speak. He's got something here. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony. Be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't have there any other way out of this, believe me. Well, at least it's Larry. At least he's not trying to cover up for, like, the murderer or something. It's lonely. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an Oliver Crest show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Oh, I see. You're listening to your radio at a high volume. I wonder who listens to the radio or headsets in a quiet volume. Because my sister does, I do, like, everyone I know, like, listens to stuff really loud. Yeah? What's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Again, Larry, it's the time. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge. Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Oh, come on, you judge. You know what DJ is, come on. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio? You never listen to a radio, Pops? I thought they were of your time. Anyway. Me sounding like an absolute millennial right now. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. But very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. Or the charade. Okay, so we need to pick out a certain point that he says. And it's this. Also, I like how everything we gotta pick out and point out is at the end of what he says. Like, the last thing he says is very important. What did she say? And of course, you have to listen to the female DJ. Mr. Wright. Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Said to us. Ah, my bad. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care very much, Your Honor, and just let me ask a question. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Huh? Brilliant, Phoenix. A+, your best work yet. Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this really sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There is one gleaming ray of hope in there. We've got to press in until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, so we have to present something here. Okay, hold on. Gonna save real quick, yada yada yada, boom, boom, yeah. Okay, I can't believe I keep landing on that correctly. Anyway. Let's see. Just after midnight. Ooh. Curious if it's this one or Lotta's testimony again. I saved, so we'll take a hit. Okay, we're good. Woo! It's just figuring out which one to present, because I know what the contradiction is. It's just getting it. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. I'm sure you're a tough cookie. Yeah, I'm really sure you're tough. I want to see what Larry is like through a haunted house. I bet it's brilliant. Um, Let me see. Ryan from BuzzFeed Unsolved comes to mind. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Here it comes, the line. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Heck yeah. Everyone in the Ace Attorney community screenshots this and they post it on like December 24th. It's funny. I retweet that. Check out my Twitter if you want to see more Ace Attorney stuff. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. Just like today. Hey, Merry Christmas, everyone. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. I hope you'll be enjoying your Christmas, and thank you for joining me on this late night Christmas stream. Order, order, order. Oh no, he just said order twice. My bad. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. But what? I mean, I guess my comment has a point there, but still. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's wrong. Larry, for once, is actually 100% correct, and we have proof. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. So, Lotta gave us this photo a while back ago. Hold on, let me see. Head map. Okay, this one. I went right past it. Now, this photo, what it shows isn't important because it's just an empty lake. But the thing is, it's the time that's important. What set off her camera at this time? Not to mention, the gun we have is missing 3 shots. But everyone says that there was only 2. Where did that 3rd shot go? Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Yes! And where does that leave us? We have a very large problem. Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. But why? Is the question. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, tricking the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear! Also, what else would make a loud banging noise at a cold-ass lake in the middle of the night? There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Oh, we do. We do. We doobity-doobity-doo. Because of the pistol. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes, not 15. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Why? Oh, poor Horatio. I knew him well. Sorry. Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. By the way, I remember seeing this AU where Phoenix becomes a prosecutor. It's like a swap AU kind of idea where Miles becomes a defense attorney, Phoenix prosecutor for some strange reason. And somebody made an AU idea out of this where he's basically like the very dramatic theater kid. It's hilarious. They'll say random like Shakespearean quotes and things like that. Look it up. I saw it on Tumblr. Yeah, I visit Tumblr every once in a while. What about it? Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! But what's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. How could she know? The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. We have him. We have this on the ropes. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Alrighty, let's do this, honey. Von Karma, we are taking you down, sonny boy. But first, we say, just in case. Because I think I'm good, but we'll see. Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Oh, hold your freaking horses! Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photographs. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? What do you think, baby? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. No, you have photographic evidence of someone shooting a pistol. Nothing else. The time step on the photo says, 0015. Military time. 12:15 is what it says. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Run with it, Wright. You got it. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? If I had $1 for every time somebody asked me that. Explain who the two men are on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and Hammond. No, it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Quite serious. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. Almost Christmas means... It wasn't Christmas. Hey, the new zoo. Welcome back. Glad to see you again, my friend. You came here at a very pivotal time, and unfortunately we already passed that line. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Hey, it sounds plausible. I mean, if you got nothing to disprove the theory, then hey, you might as well run with it. But ludicrous! Your outfit's ludicrous! Seriously, wear something normal. Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name, right. It's Miles Edgeworth. Lot of heart. I don't know. The first time and I don't know is actually legit. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. I'm sorry, I kind of hit the mic there. Sorry if you heard anything. You don't? Bah! Again, you waste my time. Hold your horses, Von Karma. Again. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Also, am I saying that name correctly? Hammond, Mamma Mia? The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? Okay. Where did he do this? Like Hammond. Okay, I was saying it correctly. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Nanuzu. There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? That is a point. I mean, if you were to do that, like, Richard Hammond. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Thank you, Nanuzu. But yeah, that's the thing. If you were to go out onto a lake in order to murder someone, you would want to do that in order to, A, dispose of the body and the murder weapon. At least that's what you would normally do. And while they did drag the body out of the lake, the murder weapon wasn't disposed of. So if Edgeworth went through all this trouble of killing a man out on the lake, why wouldn't he dispose of the murder weapon out on that same lake? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. It was in Lada's van. Nah, I'm just kidding. It is here. At hot dog stand. That is not ketchup. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Over here, over here, over here, not over here. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. I like how nobody questions what exactly he was looking for. It's just, okay, he found it. And just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. I think I might have said the wrong thing before. Whatever. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. It would have been, like, right behind the shed, or the shack. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? A boat shop. Larry's just standing there at this point, just listening to all this. It was all thanks to his testimony. You did good, Larry. You did good, Butts. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Lagord Lake? Please, tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay, take it slow, baby. Let's do this. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. That face. Oh, he did it in the shack? Wow. This was around 11:50. Oh, I could sell him out. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Miles Edgeworth! We do all this just to say Miles Edgeworth. The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a sec. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Keep it in your seat, Von Karma. We won't run out of explanations. Because the first shot missed. Because he fired, then he missed. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. I almost said keep it in your bare pants, Von Karma, but I'm like, I don't want that middle image. I don't want to inflict anyone else with that middle image. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Yeah, he probably knew Lada was camping out there, so he did it to get her attention. Then, into the lake he goes. So anyone who looks at this scene would immediately think someone's just been shot. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Also explains why the murder weapon wasn't disposed of. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Otherwise, that third gunshot might have happened somewhere else. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. That way it looked like, Miles Edgeworth shot him and he fell into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. After all, the body was dry. Yeah. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. You know, you gotta admit, Phoenix is actually pretty smart for coming up with this. Well, this is what actually happened, but you know what I mean. For figuring this out. Bailiff. Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly. We need to have a few words with old Murdery here. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? Come on, Edgy. What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Awful sorry for my stutter. It's sometimes hard for me to get the words out, so I have to take a few takes occasionally. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. Is the victim of a murder the murderee? Yes, he is. Vote to make victim change to murderee. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? What do you think? We'll find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Drag that man's ass back here. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. All investigations will be dropped. Yep, all those other murderers, forget about it. This one's very important. I want every police officer looking for him, on the double, for this old man who we think might be senile. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Oh, Judge. Scandalous. Very well. Court is adjourned. Got through another trial sequence. Woo! With Von Karma can kiss my ass. Yay, Nick, you did it! Woo! Exactly, Linozu. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Tell me about it. Who knew Larry would come in with the clutch? Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Unique. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Like walking on a tightrope. That is the third case of the second game, my friend. Which we will be doing at a certain point. I plan on getting through the entire trilogy, so I hope you all stick around for that. Oh ho! Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Why are you being even more brooding than usual, Edgy? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax. Come on, Edgy, hit us with that sweet, sweet angst. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? Oh, come on, Edgy. I will accept your love no matter what it is. I love you too, Edgeworth. Yes, I will go out with you. No, there's so little time. I want to tell you to get it off my chest. But I can't make up my mind. Oh, come on, we've gotten this far. And you won't tell us your deep, dark secrets? What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Ah! That is appropriate for the love confession and for this scene. Ooh! Bet you didn't see that coming. Alrighty, I have been streaming for over 2 hours now. I think we will take a nice 10 or so minute break in order to freshen up, get all the juices flowing again. Boop, 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 boo. How many minutes? I'd say about 10 minutes or so. Before I go, let me see if I can do a little something here. Alrighty. Thank you, the new zoo. I will leave you with the sound of the rain, and we will be back. Freshen up, get your snacks, and we will be back really soon. See you soon. we are back. Hey everyone, I hope I didn't keep you waiting for long. Also, like my Switch screen right here. Anyway, let's get back into Phoenix Fry and let's do the very first, well, the very last part of the investigation, I should say. This will be our last investigation portion of the case, and then we will potentially move on to the final trial. We'll have to see how we feel, but possibly, very possibly, we will get this case solved by today. We'll have to see. Anyway, December 27th to 11 p.m. right in Cole offices. I feel pretty good right now, so we'll see. Also, let me know how everyone's Christmas Eve has been treating you guys so far. I'd really like to hear about it. So far, mine's been pretty good. I got some really neat stuff. Oop, almost forgot. Grab my glasses. I promised Mom to wear my glasses when I'm streaming. It helps to reduce headaches. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Larry to bring in some levity to the situation. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet you did. Probably got some digits, too. Swooning me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Which part? Right on. Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Oh, come on, dude. Yes, you helped save the trial, but still. Come on, dude. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Thanks, Larry. Anyway, let's talk. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Nah, he ain't. Got a pretty good idea of who committed the murder, we just gotta prove it. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I'm sitting, from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, the dude is being accused of murder. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Maybe not 100%, but... Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Oh, come on, Phoenix. Include Maya. I know what you mean, but still, include her. But why you, Larry? I would actually be pretty offended too, not gonna lie. Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Even he doesn't know. Huh, enough with the silent treatment. Nick! Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when you first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Talking about childhood, baby. Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Oh, thanks. I love how this is such a big, traumatic moment for Phoenix, and it really only mattered to him. Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Let's hear it. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Blah, blah, blah. I'm getting tongue-tied. Blah, my bad. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. $38 is a big deal to a child. I remember getting $20 and thinking I could own the world. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one played with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing our erasers. You should be allowed to relays or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? I'm sorry if that was annoying, but I got it all out. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. You know, class trials are such bullcrap. Seriously, what was the point of this? To traumatize him? I mean, it worked. Congratulations. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. I mean, I guess you got a defense attorney out of this, but still. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be shamed, amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't y'all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Oh, jeez. And if Larry and Edgeworth hadn't stood up for Phoenix, he would become a supervillain. That's how all this works. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Oh, well then this was an exercise in futility, you damn teacher. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. In the anime, they kind of expand on this a little bit. Not the crash trial aspect a little bit, but their childhoods. And it's actually kind of cute. Like, they have a whole filler episode that's just them as children. It's actually kind of adorable. I actually don't mind that episode. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have all thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah, true. Did you ever have that, like, kid that would just get blamed for everything in your class? I think I had one. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Oh, that's adorable. That is so cute. Also, he wears a bow tie. That's hilarious. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Aww. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. I wonder if the Phoenix sent letters, and I wonder if Edgeworth kept them. That'd be so sweet. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Oh, wow. You know, Phoenix, this really shows how great of a guy Phoenix is, because he dropped everything. He was an art major in college, and he dropped all of that in order to help out Edgeworth, because he felt as if something was wrong. Granted, on one hand, this is also kind of insane, if you really think about it, but... yeah, I guess that just shows how earnestly Phoenix is and how attached he can get to people. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. No. No. My no. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. Not insane. You don't think it's insane for Phoenix to drop everything in order to help his, third grade classmate? I guess not. No. No. What do you think it is? Do you think it's sweet too? Because it is definitely sweet. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Ooh, a little presumptuous there, Phoenix. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Excuse me, I don't remember helping you out for free, buddy boy. You still owe me a check. Yes? I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Nick. Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. Keep getting words mixed up. Right. There's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. Who or what? He's Gordy. He's the lake monster. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see what evidence we got now. Okay, looks like we got Lotta's testimony. Okay. Let's go. We got some ground to cover, some people to talk to. Hey, Edgy Boy, are you in here? You're sad. So, you want to tell us about your haunting nightmares and demons that keep you awake at night? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Yeah, like, for Edgeworth and Larry, I don't think it traumatized him, unlike it traumatized Phoenix. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. See the new zoo? Even Edgeworth says it's ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. But he meant it's the kind of thing he does. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, to a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Phoenix didn't change at all, and you changed way too much, buddy boy. Why prosecute? Okay, Edgy Boy, why are you a prosecutor? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. Hot damn! When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. I mean, it's kind of a solid defense, I guess. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. I mean, I guess that, for one thing, like, that situation did traumatize him. Like, a lot. He sits in an elevator for 5 hours, suffers oxygen deprivation, wakes up, and his father is dead. and a defense attorney gets the only possible suspect off the hook. I guess that does really make sense if you really think about it. Like, it just so traumatized him. Poor Edgeworth. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I don't, so take that. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. Only a lot less ruthless. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, ooh. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. So... everything he does perfectly? Oh, that sounds so exhausting. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. Arguing with him would have been a one hell of a thing. I do not envy his daughter. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. Yeah, by manipulating evidence, forging stuff, and going to extreme lengths. Yeah, that's real upright and morally just. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, to be fair, you have to be kind of realistic about this. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Ah, okay, buddy boy. Do we have anything that we can present to him? File a photograph of it. I don't know if that's very appropriate. It was that case that changed my life. Tomorrow, on December 28th, it's statute of limitation. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, gosh. Hey, you want to see a parrot? That'll cheer you up. Nick, no, yeah. That's a photo of his father, don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. Okay, yeah, thank you. What is it? Nothing. Huh. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. So I guess we don't have anything to talk to him just yet. So let's go to the lake. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, no. Hey pal, long time no see. Hey, Gummy, how you doing? How's everything? How's your apartment? Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. You don't have to have much cash, Gummy. Make sure you take care of your clothing. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. I bet you're all over that, ain't you, Gummy? You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. You go, Gummy. We salute a good boy. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, another thing. And he's back. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in there for a while. I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. So I don't know if we'll see Lada again for this case. We can't go into the woods, but that's fine. We no longer need anything there. When a game cuts you off from a location, that means that location is no longer needed. Now we just gotta focus on this. December 27th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Do you remember? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I feel you. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Well, you always gotta stand on your toes with these things. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk. Aha! The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Why do you say that? Mr. Grossberg! There's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. You're going up against Von Karma. Anything could happen. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here, anyway? Who knows? Can we go into the caretaker shack? Ready? Caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. I know, heartless. Hello, hello. Okay, he's out of the place, so now it is time to look at these fish. Nah, I'm just kidding. Time to look at the safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. What? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. Oh. That would be my first thought, like opening a safe. Yes. But hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. Only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. Ooh, Awesome Dude 3321 is objecting. Thank you for the objection, Awesome Dude. When somebody objects, that means they have followed me, so I do appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. There's no name or signature on this thing. I also might have to turn that up. Let me know how the sound was on that. I think it might have been a little quiet. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Edgeworth! Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life? rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Oh, perfect, you say? I wonder if we have ever met anybody who is absolutely perfect, or claims to be. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But we will find out. We will get to the bottom of this. But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Heck yeah! Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Let us go. Because we need to go now to... Okay, so we met Grossberg, who told us that he can help us out. So, I do believe we will be paying Grody Burger a bit of a visit. Oh yeah, we have to go to the Ranco law offices and then swing around to Grody. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Yep, we gotta figure out what's up. Grossberg law offices. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Ah, come on, Grody Burger. Where are you when we need you? Right, go offices. Oh, let's actually go to the detention center and show this to Edgeworth. I'm sure Edgeworth would love to know what's going on. Hey, Edgy. It must be really bad to be stuck in here. I have no idea what's happening. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge. On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Wouldn't they all be dead? Then again, maybe it's not all murder, but whatever. Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Although Phoenix asking whether or not it was like a defendant you got declared guilty, that would be kind of the logical conclusion you would jump to. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Checking something real quick. There we go. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? You mean the only one that's not accounted for in this case? Yeah, I'd say it's a good shot. The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Talk to us, baby. Tell us more about this Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. And this is why his name, Yanni Yogi, also means, I believe, something like hermit in Japanese. It's something to that degree. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little office. We became unsettled. I imagine so. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Oh. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. In the process... yeah. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Oh, Edgeworth, please don't tell me you're going to tell us what I think you're going to tell us. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell you. Okay, let's face your personal demons, Edgy. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No. Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! I can't scream. I can't do a scream. Yeah! I want to be convincing. And with that scream, I wake. Ah! There you go, the new zoo. Scream it loud. It's a bone-chilling scream. Nag! There you go. There's your scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But... that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. Oh, jeez. You could also rename this game as Everyone Needs Therapy. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. This is bad. You can say that again, Lanuzu. This is bad. Really, really bad. And poor Edgeworth. To think, like, can you even imagine, like, thinking that you killed someone extremely close to you like that, and in an accident? That you ruined your own life? Oh, God. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Yep. And his name is Grody Burger. Let us go to Grossberg. Grossberg Law Offices to hopefully maybe shed some more light. But Mr. Grossberg! Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. Oh, no, we're fine, buddy. We just got told that apparently our best friend killed his own father! Accidentally! When he was in the 3rd grade. No kidding, I can't believe you're not! Well, he's not directly involved in this. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. Ah! I see. He got all of that through Maya's sobs. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. Tears. Nothing but tears. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. But what? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Because if Edgeworth actually believes his dreams and he says that he's the one who murdered his father, people might start believing him. Well, it's because there's a possibility that it's true, I guess. Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagine, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, Maya's right, that didn't happen. We all getting melodramatic up in here. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Can you believe I'm an English major? Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. You're not helping, Brody. At least not helping to make us feel better. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. She was a great defense attorney, wasn't she? My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. Woo! Sorry about that. A little technical difficulty right there. My setup is held by duct tape and my tears. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. I really hope you're going to finish this case today. It's 2:38 right now, and I'm feeling pretty good, so I probably might. We are nearly done with this investigation portion, so if I go straight into the trial sequence, then I'll probably get this done at a decent time, so I probably will. Yahoo! Thank you, I'm glad you're really enjoying it. I hope you'll stick around for the entire time. I really do appreciate the view. Thank you, Venuzu. And he lost. and died in despair, as it were. Oh, I see. Spirit meeting. Tell us about Maya's mother. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. I tried to sound all ghost-like, but I don't know if it worked. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nevertheless. This is so not good. It all makes too much sense. I know! I know! And that's the harsh thing about this, is it makes sense. But yes, there has to be another possibility. Yep, there has to be. Because, can you imagine how depressing this game would be if that was the only option? Like, this whole thing would just feel so down. There has to be! That's right, the new zoo. Keep that belief going. We will find that possibility. Oh-ho! So this is the letter. Or I don't know what I'm going to do. You're starting to sound like Maya, the new zoo. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why did he kill Robert Hammond? Maybe I am. Maybe you are Maya. Maybe you am. Okay, the new zoo, you're my Maya. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own? Teleported here from another dimension. Exactly, that's the reason why you like Ace Attorney. You like reliving the memories. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. So basically, he basically took the easy way out, is what the game is trying to say. By taking the easy way out, he essentially ruined his client's life. Whereas Phoenix is different because he doesn't take the easy way out. He tries to get a complete acquittal in order to save his own client's life and the life that they will have after the court. That's basically what they're trying to get out of that. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Miles Edgeworth, Yanni Yogi, Manfred von Karma. So the only option here is Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Because, I mean, why wouldn't Miles Edgeworth write out the details of framing himself? That would be a wild twist. Miles Edgeworth wrote it. What the? Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Plus, if we paid attention to the language when we picked up the letter, it says it was perfectly written. There's your clue. Von Karma, Von Karma. Well, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yoki to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Tell us more. Who is Von Dracula?
Everyone says he looks like Dracula.
I can't really argue against that. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. How? How would he know this? He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through with the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. It's so weird to say Mr. Edgeworth like that.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Can you imagine, like, going up against a dude and you basically just give him, like, a slap on the wrist? Like, a penalty might be bad, but he still, like, won the trial. And then the dude does that to his son. And now the dude's trying to get his own son killed. Like, damn. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Like, how much salt would you have to consume in order to get like that? It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or go to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
Actually, Germany.
You have strange ideas about vacation, Maya.
I don't know, that actually sounds kind of cool. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Well, Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. Lost in translation.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like, in Japanese, he's from the USA after all. Yeah, that's true. That is 100% true.
What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Also, it's kind of an interesting trivia that he's from the United States in the Japanese translation. It would be very interesting to see the Japanese translation, like learn Japanese, obviously, but then like see what the differences is between them two. Because I know like the Ace Attorney, like for the most part, I think like the English translation for the Ace Attorney series is relatively good, but then you come across like little bungles every so often. Like, I think one of the biggest ones that the Ace Attorney community has is at one point Edgeworth, while he's, like, basically Edgeworth calls someone a bimbo, and that seems so out of character for him to do, even, like, in the context of the situation, that seems so random. And a lot of the community doesn't really like that. Yes, Mr. Wright? I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that.
I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. Also, Manfred von Karma's name, like, his name is good in the English translation, but I think he has a wicked-ass name in the Japanese translation. I also know it means, like, demon and hellfire and all that.
But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could go check. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials, huh? Let's go! Time to learn more about the DL6 incident. And Manfred von Karma himself. But first, go to the Lanco offices. This music is a stark contrast to what we've been doing lately. Like, okay, Criminal Affairs Department.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. He really did drop everything. Wow, they must not have a lot to do. Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be back. Will be coming back today. I like him silly voices to random ass characters. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real.
Cut to Gumshoe just hitting the ground.
We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now, anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Oh, well, that's great.
Von Karma?
Yes. Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry! Yeah, let's get out on in. Before, Von Karma does anything that we don't want him to do. Also, it's like a really bad sign when you learn, like, he's in the records room, like, dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just had a bad time playing. Not really important right now.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
Von Karma?
Von Karma. Nah. Wrong voice. No, but there is a suspiciously open drawer right here. Very suspicious.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking at it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6. It's completely empty.
What? What are you doing in here?
Ah!
Ew. He's even worse from the front.
Nick!
Imagine having that come at you at night.
The Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name? You know, for a man who claims to be perfect, your memory's going, old-timer.
Huh?
Have we met?
Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense occurrences. They're like bugs to me, needed things to be crushed. Could you stop looking at me from the front? I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. So, can we get the file from you, Grandpa?
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Ah, well, you don't have like a high goalpost now, do you? Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. This guy's a real joy. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
Oh, you eat your own words.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow?
You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Yes, slime.
Oh, I said slime.
Hey, Buddy Boy, did you write this?
Yeah, I know this is stupid, but it's Phoenix stupid. We have to do this.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh. Oh, you slimy little prick.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
But what? Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Also, I do apologize if you can hear the train in the background. I kind of live close to where trains are. Not so much I can really do about that. At least for now. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog, touching an electric fence. 600,000? Is that enough to kill a person? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. I don't like that usually. Now give me the letter.
No. No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Sweet pea, how dare you?
Maya!
Out of my way.
Ah!
You shoulda run, Nicholas. You shoulda run. Also, how dare you, man, for Von Karma? You got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. After having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first.
Maya, is she okay?
Maya, honey.
Maya! Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya!
How messed up if Maya would have actually died from that? Like, hot damn.
The letter? Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya, don't you dare say those things.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better
do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket, taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. You know, Maya goes through so much. She goes through an absolute ton. And I think it doesn't get stated enough in the community how much she suffers. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Looks like it is 2:59 a.m. I've been going for 3 hours. That being said, I really do want to finish this tonight. So, we will suck it up, take a drink of water. Everyone take a sip of water, because this is a long one. And we will finish up the DL6 Turnabout Goodbyes tonight. Let us go. Pen and Anomaly number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. But not the Terminator movie. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wah! What's the big idea? So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. How did you go to bed? Like, how'd you pull the covers open? You must be shocking yourself, like, constantly. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Well, I guess static electricity, but still. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Yep, as always, so nothing's changed. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Yeah, he's in for a ride. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry! I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya? Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa! Pow! Hey, Gumshoe! Ran into Maya? What's gone into that girl? Electricity. 600,000 volts of electricity, Gumshoe. That's what got into her. Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth! Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Nothing like 600,000 volts of electricity coursing through your body to get you all chipper in the morning. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. In court, let's go, baby. Time to wrap this up. Ready, December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Hey, Dracula, how you feeling today? Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. The judge is like, he's actually listening to my orders for once. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Suddenly the judge is like, can we get a doctor in here? We need to check on Mr. Von Karma. Are you feeling okay? Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Yo, what up, baby? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness? Oh, he was sensational. We can't forget him. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness. Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Why I left Corn? Oh, let's hear this bullcrap. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I, went to buy some food for Polly, see? Getting into my old man voice. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Bing, bing, bang. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or anything. I went to buy some Polly seed. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. What makes you think that? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Ugh. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How are you sure? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends. Here we go. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Oh, absolutely. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Hey! I'm sorry for that. accidentally. I got penalized. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. I wish I'd saved. Oh well. Oh well, I can take a hit. That's fine. Yogi. That name seems familiar. Oh. Yanni Yogi. From the DL6 incident? Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. Well, what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Would you please stop tisking at me? Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the courts? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Woo! And my badge. Hope you guys like that little brief look at my badge. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Could you please stop doing that? Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. You are not sorry for shit. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Excuse you. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. But what? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingers off to hide your past? You know, I could have sworn that said snake beforehand, but maybe that was some... I don't know, maybe that was a different playthrough flipping it. Well, the witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? In the new zoo, if you're still in the chat, can you say a quick hey for a second? I just want to say something real quick. Seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? Hey. Hey, Lucy. Thank you. You're gonna like this next part. You're gonna really like this next part. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. We're getting to the good stuff. What do I do? Just. Well, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore loser, Well Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Yes, the parrot part. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Mr. Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. You underestimated Phoenix Wright, Von Karma. You underestimated him hard. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. I am 100% on board with this. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I heard in one of the new Phoenix Wright games, he crosses-examined an orca. So no, this isn't the most ridiculous thing. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Raise your hands if you saw this coming. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Witness testimony. Who is your owner? Come on, Polly.
Hello, Squawk.
Stunning. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far, and the most well put together. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? You got the parrot on the damn stand. Okay. Let's press the parrot. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
I'm checking something real quick. Victim data. Suspect data. Okay. First, have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk!
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6.
Polly, have you forgotten something? Hello, Squawk? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot, something we forgot. Hello, Squawk.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Oh, don't. Oh, stop enjoying this.
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Can you imagine Von Karma going into that shack just to retrain the damn parrot? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we forgotten something? Like, the hell? That's the most random-ass thing for him to do. Okay. Yeah. Right. I can't believe you're speaking to... Oh, well. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Sorry, I didn't realize there was some more unique dialogue. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, Spot. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly! Mr. Wright? I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course it does. Yes, it does. Because the reason why, the name Polly, which you think is a common name for parrot, so it doesn't really strike as anything odd, is important because if we go over here to the suspect data, Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworths, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. So he had a fiancée by the name of Polly. That's what connects them. Also, it's terrible what happened to his fiancée. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is what I just showed you all. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? It is in suspect data, because Yogi was the suspect. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Why would you even say that? Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting close. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Whoop. Well, I guess we should try to get some information on her. We need to show the judge. Okay. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to... Yeah, we already said this. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Okay, so the thing that links 1228 is the case summary. Date 12/28. 1228. 2001. Location, Elevator District Courthouse. Air and elevator was oxygen deprived at time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Oh, and what it says for the victim data. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35. Defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. They had to get it in down that he lost the trial, didn't they? One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. There you go. But yeah, it's on the case summary for this one. So yeah, what's that? The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? It kind of connects to everything, buddy boy. Also, you already know the answer to that. Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? Case summary. That's it, just plain. It's on the case summary page. The case summary page. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. He kept that, spark of vengeance burning. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. You revealed that in front of how many people? Damn, you're gonna get robbed, son. That has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Well, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No. It's okay. He's completely changed. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Yeah, he was faking it the entire time. Basically, so that way, yeah. That way people won't ask for his name, I guess. So yeah. Nick, he looks totally different. I guess by this point, they would just keep asking him. And I guess by this point, he's just kind of tired and wanting to get done with it all. I mean, like he said, he accomplished what he wanted to do. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Just that way nobody would ever identify him. Well, I guess the other reason why he's given up now is because what does he have to go back to? Back to his old life? Back to pretending to be senile just so that way people don't ask him who he is? Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hamill? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond? He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. But wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On one hand, he did kill him. On the other hand, you kind of do feel sorry for him because he had all this stripped away from him from one horrible incident because he happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. And the thing I like about Ace Attorney is when somebody dies, their deaths have an impact. You feel that impact. Such as Mia Fey's death, that death follows you for the entire series. The DL6 incident, only one person died, but in that, so many people's lives were affected. It makes the series really interesting and really good. Plus, it kind of also makes it realistic, as when somebody dies, it doesn't just affect. It's not an isolated incident. It affects so many people, whether they know it or not. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Well, in this case, there's nothing he can't really say. The murderer confessed. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. Could you not look so smug, Von Karma? Could you please? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth, could you please shut your beautiful face? Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. They couldn't make another sprite for him facing forward. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanyogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick? Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? A lot of people raise an objection. I want to leave it to Edgeworth for now. Just to see what happens. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Edgeworth, no. It's not you, honey. It's not you. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with it. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years. Ah, this is not legal, but let's go. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th to 24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! And untrue. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. You heard me, buddy boy. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it, so. A lot of people admit to murder. Doesn't mean they're right. He confessed that he did it in court, and... I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. Court or room number 3. Okay. Real quick, let us do a save, so that way we don't have to go over a lot of other stuff, yada yada yada. And let me take a drink of water. Boom, 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 and we are ready. Now then, I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Hey, we don't know if it's pointless. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Unconventional? What have you been doing then? I see. The defense have any objections? None at all, Your Honor. Let's go. Von Karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name or profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Oh, shut up. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alrighty, that day I had gone to the courtroom to observe my father's trial. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something hit my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Single gunshot. Okay, so now this one is tricky if you don't examine the evidence clearly enough. So he says there was a single gunshot. Anytime there's usually like, oh, there was like 2 gunshots or something like that, then you know to look at all the stuff that involves gunshots. Because it might turn out to be 3 or something like that. Anyway, check. So he says there was 1 single gunshot. But if you look here, Gregory Edgeworth was shot once. Well, look at the glass over here. My banner's kind of obscuring it, but there's a second bullet hole right here. Where is... What happened to that second gunshot? So there was only 1 gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the sound, I heard the shot, and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago, and in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. What do you mean, a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless, as always. I mean, you should be used to this. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Let me get it over here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only 1 shot. However, according to this photograph, not 1, but 2 shots were fired. 1 shot hit the victim, and the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Ugh. Are you serious, Mr. Wright? Do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the scene of the incident? Do we have proof there was bullet at the scene of the incident? Let me check over. We won't use this No, we do not have the evidence to prove this. Ugh, didn't think of that. I, don't have any proof. Ha, as I suspected. Given that all this happened 15 years ago, it's doubtful any proof remains.
Nick, take a look at this.
The court record?
Look, doesn't this make me think?
Whoa, she's right. That is strange. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. Okay, never mind. I guess we did have proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Montgomery, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. What do you have that proves that the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Oh no, I gotta prove it. Okay. This is the photograph. Oh. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. My bad. I didn't check the deal section. Oh, well, oh, well. At least I checked it now. Oh, well. Plus, at least I didn't get hit for that. Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging on that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link between the bullet hole and the DL6 incident? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving? Well, he can't drive, Your Honor, so... It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's apartment. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. Alright, let's just discard all the evidence that says there was a second shot, why don't we? That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. Oh, shut your hat. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Oh. Ugh. Get moron. Order. I will have order. This part's like so frustrating because it's like, ugh. Nuzu. Ah! I feel you, Nuzu. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ah! I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Oh, don't start thinking like that, Phoenix. Have I been wrong about this whole incident? Phoenix, get a grip! What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You'd said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent! I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it that I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired this killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick, it's been unresolved for 15 years because nobody has the crazy mental gymnastics to do what you do. Now get a freaking grip, man. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Well, no, we have not. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. Oh. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did.
BRB. Okay, see you back. See you soon, Nuzu.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. I feel kind of bad continuing about the Nuzu, but they'll be back. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objection? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Your Honor! I object! Tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ugh. Nick! I don't know. This case is perfect. It is not. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. We had heard no proof that it didn't exist. I realize that, Your Honor. Von Karma's just saying crap. I'm really grasping. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? Still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Von Karma is saying, Croc, I know, right? It's like, we have proof that a second bullet did exist. Why wasn't there on the crime scene? We don't know, but still. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Murderer had to find it. Murderer didn't need it. I think it's the murderer didn't need it. The criminal must have time to look for that stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. That's when you're at your best, Phoenix. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? He had to take it. Ah! Oh, the Nuzu, this goes in some wild directions. Buckle your seatbelts, buddy. Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. I like the direction. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I really like this. I really like the directions that these cases take too. That's the reason why this game is so good. I hope I won't need the airbag. Yeah, same here. Hopefully we won't crash and burn. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work. Yes. But there's a problem with that. Let's see this through to the end. Yes, you and me, Nuzu. See this through. The other two people rescued from that elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside. Yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Right? I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! Feeling uncomfortable there, Von Karma? No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick! Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. Damn. Oh, the vacation! That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. You're seeing the connection now, the Nuzu? What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? Yes. But took it because he was injured. Because. Which would mean his office was vacant. Yep. It could only mean
one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Because he was on vacation. His office was vacant because he was on vacation. That is true. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Well, I digress. Anyway, so he was hit. Yep, he was hit with a bullet and had to take a long vacation in order to recover from it. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Man, that sums it up. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it? Nah, say it now. You have to. He's asking for it. Although, it is going to be a little difficult. This ride is only getting more and more interesting. I know, right? Your Honor? There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Like, I very heavily encourage you to play the Phoenix Wright trilogy because it is so good for reasons like this. Or watch my playthroughs, this is all fun too. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma! Von Karma. Von Karma? Oh, the smirky bastard. You mean the Von Karma. The prosecutor. The one standing right over there. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? He said sitting, right? No, he said standing. Well, he might have said sitting. I don't know. I think they stand, though. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? Yeah, they're standing. Okay. But then again, Von Karma's old, so... Lost in translation again. Okay. That one's a minor one, though. So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Oh well. Now we fight. Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
Yeah, let's have him testify. It's no use.
Edgeworth.
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself?
That's insane! And metal as hell. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Just. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Whip! It's not impossible to prove. It'll be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. Seems you have finally come to your senses. Ah, damn it, I accidentally hit the wrong button! You've realized the truth, you can't prove something that didn't happen. Ugh.
Nick! The court record.
There must be something. Mia, you didn't have to come up from the grave, I'm sorry. The court record must be in there. God, there's no time, I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... So... Have you wondered why we're still carrying this metal detector around? That's what thinking your feet looks like, yeah. Yeah, we're still carrying this metal detector around. I wonder why. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. At least I didn't get hit for that one again. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. Oh, he means it. I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Metal detector, baby. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. You asked for this, Von Karma boy. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. First, you have to take off your shirt. I reacted. Something's in his right shoulder. Also, thank God he actually didn't have to take off his shirt, but it's like, ew. The bullet? Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. You also notice one of his animations is he's ripping his arm. Which is kind of interesting. Sweating bullets because of a bullet, eh? Nice one. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. He sealed his own fate. Yes, he did, buddy boy. What? What irony. Yep, he tried to get away with everything. If he had just waited 3 more days, he could have gotten away with it. But nope. He had to try to get Miles Edgeworth free. We're bringing up this case before the statute ends. Yep, exactly. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of this DL6 evidence. Because you took it, you bitch. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Oh, man. What? Man. You were close. This is it. Yes. You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Yep. The proof, the one piece, the thing that Maya helped us to get. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. The piece that ties it all together. Yes. And why they explain ballistic markings to you so much. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely while the ballistic marking's intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, the fingerprints of a weapon indeed, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. Exactly. And it's gonna get Von Karma locked away. And given the death sentence, probably. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. He's gonna get got. Yeah. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Or gutted. Either one. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? I cannot do that. Thank you, the new zoo. You're doing it for me. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. No one can do it like Von Karma. Stop breathing my air! I know, right? Like, his voice is rad. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. The exact same scream. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Death! Ah, that was part of my throat. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. And he killed Gregory Edgeworth right there. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. The perfect crime. Until now. Until Phoenix wanted him. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now. End it. But very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty for the second time. Woo! We finally solved Turnabout Goodbyes. The Gourd Lake murder and the DL6 incident all resolved. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yes, we got through the final case. Well, not the final case, but we got to the 4th case of the first game. Nick, we did it! Speechless. I know, right? Such a good ending, eh? Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. Well, I mean, he is gonna get the lecture. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Indeed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was a pretty close. It's pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Goodish. Aside from the very, stressful parts. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? Oh, come on. You can say it, buddy. You can say thank you. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. Oh, you're trying. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? I feel you, Gumshoe. See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. Aw. Learning how to smile and do all that again. Also, sorry, I'm taking a sip again. All this whooping is making my throat sore. been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all look great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congratulations! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the very start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? Larry! It's over, Nick. My life is over. Larry. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancé. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen this coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You come along tonight, too. My treat, pal. At least you finally learned who Harry or Larry was. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Yeah, Butts. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Ringing a bell, Phoenix? $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry! You motherfucker! It was you! If there was ever a time for Phoenix to be able to say fucker, it's this one. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this surely isn't an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? Hmm? You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. Oh. There you have it! Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. I think, in the original, like, DS version, he says something different here. I think he says something along the lines of, like, you're nothing more than a goody two-shoes or something like that. But in the HD release, they changed it to an insufferable emotionalist, which I think actually fits kind of better. Because Phoenix is emotional. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. To death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I'd only known, I'd have become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought that I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey y'all, line up to I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me! Detective Gumshoe took us out on the night of the, out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Oh gosh. Poor Edgeworth didn't even get to attend his own celebration. That sucks. Right in Cove offices. Guess they had to get all the paperwork and all that. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive today. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Hiya, sweetheart. No. Goodbye. What time is it? Ugh, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Nah, Maya's so hard on herself. But she did so much for us. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait, hold on. That ain't the end of it. But wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without you, without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard? My sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at that very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. My badge! Nope. It's DL6 bullet. How are we still carrying this? Like, shouldn't we have given this in already? I don't know. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh. Thanks, Nick. Aw, that's so sweet. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Crazy indeed. Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Woo! Yeah, shoot, talking about that was great, wasn't it? It was the 4th case in the first game. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective come shoo! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Miles, he's trying. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me for this Ace Attorney stream. We got through the 4th case, which is so cool. Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Yep, Larry. We got one more case in the first game after this, the 5th case, and then we'll be going on to the 2nd game. I'm so excited for that. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Uh-huh, yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Winston Payne. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management at the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Yeah, I really want to thank everyone who joined me for over these streams. It's been a lot of fun. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see. Yeah, I love this series a lot. I played through these games so many times. Another thing I'd like to do at some point is once I finish up the last case... Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're... Yeah, thanks, Jerry. What I'd like to do is, after I finish a game, I'd like to hold a just chatting session and basically talk about the game itself, its themes, its characters, what we like, our favorite moments, things like that. So I hope once I get done with the final case, you'll join me for that. I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Sneef. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I won't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Yeah, discussing games is something I'd like to do a lot more. Maybe I make some YouTube videos at some point. Who knows? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she got a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at, anyway? The mountains, sweetie. The country. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the pink princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. All these characters are so much fun. I really like this game. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy? Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real, now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. I don't know when my next stream's gonna be. It might be Saturday. I'll have to see. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow since it's Christmas, and I'll probably want to look at that. It's such a great photo. I'll probably want to spend time with my family, open up gifts, you know, that kind of thing. But I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas Eve, Happy Holidays, and I hope that you will join me for the very next case whenever I get around to it. Follow me on Twitter. I have it in my profile, and you can get updates. You can talk to me about Phoenix Wright and all that good stuff. Oop. That will be for later. You'll see what that is later. So in the meantime, I will end this stream. I've been streaming for over 5 hours now. Woo! Yay! Greetings. Yep. Anyway, and I'd like to thank you, the new zoo, for sticking with me to the end. It was a lot of fun, and I hope that you'll join me for Rise of the Ashes. So, in the meantime, I guess I'll be seeing you all later. Indeed. Let me see. Where was that video from before? Whatever. I was going to leave you with the sound of rain, but I can't find it anymore. Whatever. Bye-bye. See you later.